Greetings, everybody. Are you ready for today's cartoon review? I know I am. Let me just change the music, and we'll turn this down as people are getting ready to head in today. So give me just 1 second. All right. So, here we go. Have you ever really tried at something? I'm not talking about like giving a new sport a go for a summer or when you baked a pie or a cake a few times. No. I'm talking about a lifelong pursuit, a drive, a passion. Sometimes the world just doesn't want you to hear anything you have to say. And other times when you're absolutely certain that what you're doing will work, it blows up in your face. There was a show in 2001, a cartoon that really spoke to people. It was praised at its premiere and even had more episodes ordered afterwards. It's still heavily remembered to this day, and you'll never be able to watch it. Cell Phones is the pilot episode for A Kitty Bobo Show, and in it, we follow a group of 4 friends. Our main character, Kitty Bobo, as well as Paul Dog, Maggie, and Monkey Carl. Hanging out together at a restaurant, Kitty has gotten a brand new cell phone and is super excited to share all of its new features, but seems to feel down that he isn't getting any important calls. To Kitty's friends, all of this is more of an annoyance, and they're not really interested in hearing it. But as they all leave the diner, Kitty and Maggie decide to go to the movies that day. Kitty, however, can't help but talk on the phone during the film, and accidentally ends up causing a scene. The rest of the moviegoers are super annoyed and eventually just toss him out, causing their time together to get a little bit soured. Not to be deterred, Kitty goes with Paul later that night and attempts to prove how cool he is to Graffiti, a certain someone that they have had a rough past with. Despite Kitty's plan to use a payphone to fake a call from a girlfriend, Graffiti sees right through it and tells Kitty that no matter what happens, he'll never be cool. Kitty and Paul decide that after a roasting like that, it's probably time to call it a night. The following morning, we see Kitty irresponsibly using his phone while riding a bike, and while messaging Monkey Carl bragging about how cool he is for doing both at the same time, he crashes his bike, and the phone breaks. Understandably distraught, he enters the diner with his friends, only to find out that everyone but him has a cell phone. The episode was shown during Cartoon Network's Cartoon Fridays block during a special showing called The Big Pick, in which viewers could vote in a competition for their favorite new pilot out of 10. Now, I'd say that personally, it seemed like there was a lot of potential here with a unique lineless art style, utilization of urban music that gave it a very modern and laid-back feel for the time, especially in comparison to other cartoons for kids, and an interesting look into a lifestyle that was based on the experiences on the creators' own lives as Korean-American children living in a city. This is unique. Its characters are extremely charming, and I would have loved it to be made into its own show. And it turns out that I'm not the only person who thought so. Out of 250,000 votes from both people who watched it live as well as people who voted online, Kitty Bobo got second place in the competition with 28,770 votes, only being beaten by Codename Kids Next Door, which did eventually go on to be one of the longer-running shows on the channel at 6 seasons. The people who got to see Kitty Bobo expressed their support and liking of the show through the internet and in physical publications. Sure, it was only second place, but there was a precedent in place for that sort of thing being made into shows, considering that Whatever Happened to Robot Jones, made the previous year, was also a second place winner and got turned into a TV show. Unfortunately, the show always seemed to be unable to push forward. Despite creators Kevin Callagher and Megan Dunn's best efforts, they were always hitting roadblocks. Cartoon Network initially did order one more episode, and it was set for a 2002 release. It got as far as the storyboard phase before being ultimately scrapped, and it sat for years unknown before being shown to the internet years later. Callagher later pitched the show to Disney in 2005 with a revised cast, making them younger, but was ultimately rejected by the company. The show would sit for years before small rumblings in 2010 when Dunn pitched a new, unrelated show called Chloe of the Stars to Frederator. Frederator liked the idea and even wished to promote it on their Kickstarter. For fans of Kitty Bobo, one of the rewards was a storyboard for the second episode of the show that was never produced. It seems, however, but it was not meant to be, as the Kickstarter failed to meet its goal and the entire project went under. So we only have very small snippets of that storyboard left. That was the last time we ever heard of the show. Despite loyal fans and many attempts to bring it all back, it's sometimes the way that a show goes, unfortunately. A great idea can ring well with audiences and provide a fresh, unique experience, but if a studio sees it as a risk, or maybe not as big of a profit as it could be, it'll just be stopped forever. The desire to create is a super strong force, and many people continue and work through failure to make something that's really worth seeing. The art and the business side of anything can clash, and when you're a creator, it can just feel like the process is completely at odds with you. Kitty Bobo may have been a show that was unfortunately taken before it had its chance, but it's also a cartoon that proves that good ideas last, even if their original intent is gone. The fans are persistent, and even today, it's still an enjoyable watch, despite the general zeitgeist around the phone being, charmingly outdated at this point. But who knows, maybe someday someone else will pick this up and we'll get to see a show that's 21 years in the making. Welcome to the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode. Did he do it? Hello everybody. Welcome. It's nice to see you all here today. Let me just get the music started back up really quick. There we go. So, I have not been practicing as Diddy, so I am totally unprepared for this. I may or may not feel, upset. Just ignore that. I may or may not get really upset really quickly, but that's not my problem. That's your problem now, because now you have to deal with it as I try to cobble my way through all these fights. Yeah, Zelrog, I do have to be in the same boat as you. I'm so busy lately, trying to get things ready for everything. Also, if you joined in the middle of that review, I post the reviews on YouTube later. So if you're keeping track of the channel, you'll notice that these do eventually make their way over there. So if you guys liked that one, be sure that you follow and check me out on YouTube as well, so that we can you can take your own look at things. All right. So last time we did hazards off. I'm fairly certain we did hazards off. Okay.
Step into the ring.
9 footers. That's... Here we go. Commands in the thingy.
Choose your fighter.
Let me get out Diddy. Alright. Ah, hello, Congus. If you've ever looked up Kitty Bobo online, you'd be surprised to see how much of a push for it there is. There are a few pilots that get shows, right? and they just kind of sit. Excuse me. There are a few things that a few pilots that get made, but unfortunately stay stuck as pilots. I can't believe immediately. I think another example of a show that a lot of people really want to see is the Modifiers. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It was like a secret agent spy type show made for Nickelodeon that unfortunately it seemed like it had a lot of promise, but never really got anywhere. Ugh. Man, if I had only thrown that far enough. Ugh. If only the banana hit more often. What else was there about it? So, like in the 90s, was the Modifiers a pilot? Yeah, no, it was a pilot. It never got made. It was only a pilot. On the other hand, there are a couple of very popular shows whose pilots are completely missing. Like, Johnny Bravo. That show's pilot, I still don't believe it's found. It's been known to exist. We've seen pictures from its production. We just never have been able to, we've never been able to watch it. Wasn't every show on Nick overshadowed by SpongeBob? Yeah, it was. That's kind of the problem that happened with Nickelodeon. They really weren't interested in diversifying their animation profile, because as more shows came out, if they didn't meet production, if they didn't meet, expected values, they often were completely ignored. The only ones that really managed to break through were huge breakaway hits. And since SpongeBob has come out, I'm pretty sure the only show that has really done that is The Loud House. I mean, The Loud House got so popular that it's already got a spin-off made, The Casagrans. But then I think in like 2020 it started to lose some of its steam. For a while, the other show that was often alongside SpongeBob was Fairly Odd Parents, which I believe ran until 2017. Lasted quite a while, all things considered. But SpongeBob is still in the middle of its 20 seasons, I think. Yeah, in 2029 it will be 30 years old, so the question at that point will be, will it still be going by then? I'm wagering that if they do suddenly just announce that the show is going to be canceled, or that they're going to make their last episode, everybody's going to suddenly really be interested in SpongeBob, even though they had never watched it within the last couple years. You know what I mean? You don't get the idea of extending a hit show as long as humanly possible? Well, here, let me spell it out for you. Hello. I like money. A big thing that you'll find when it comes to long-running pieces of media is that a lot of people actually don't really want anything all that new. Like, people want something that is technically new. They'd rather, but they would really like to watch something that, like, is reminiscent of something that they had seen before. It's kind of hard to explain, but for a lot of people, and I mean myself included sometimes, you just want something that you're familiar with. You want to see something that, like, that you remember being good before, right? Kind of hard to say, but essentially SpongeBob's longevity is because it's just a show where they can kind of do whatever they want. A show like The Simpsons probably would have gone under a lot earlier than it did if it wasn't for the fact that the show is essentially a cultural milestone. It's firmly within the American zeitgeist, right? And it still has people's attentions. You could make a Simpsons reference on Twitter right now and people will probably get it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Heck, the picture of Homer going into the grass going into the hedge was so much of a meme that they ended up referencing it in the show itself. Heck, steamed hams. And SpongeBob's the same way. You know how many memes there are about SpongeBob? Tons. Tons of SpongeBob memes. That's how a show stays relevant. Although that's how a show stays relevant nowadays. I feel like in the case of The Simpsons and SpongeBob, it's more of a symptom of their popularity and not the reason for it. Because both of those shows lasted for a bit before meme culture was even a thing. But now The Simpsons is getting into its 34th season. Shows don't get to their 34th season without having a reason to go that long. Honestly, I think that their show will probably go until one of the main voice actors dies. Oh, sure. You know, the definition version of memes, there's a lot of things that apply today and that you wouldn't think of because the word meme now usually just only applies to jokes. But the repeated meme was a phrase that existed for, I think like the 90s it was coined. Basically, it means that any idea that is repeated often enough and gains traction as a result. Ironically, because the word meme just means joke now, it doesn't even have to be repeated. Somebody, you know, you can't really just make a meme if you're going by the original definition. A meme isn't something you make, a meme is something that everyone makes together. Let me see. Who? Ah, the 1970s. That's it. Came from 1975. In fact, I remember an episode of Doctor Who that released in like 2007 using the word meme. There was a character called the repeated meme. There's a study called memetics, but, on the other hand, when it comes to pilots, there are some shows that still get there. They just take a while. Adventure Time was pitched to Nickelodeon and Disney before eventually being taken by Cartoon Network. In fact, the Adventure Time pilot aired on Nickelodeon. I mean, Adventure Time definitely did have its promise going for, how many seasons was it? 10? I don't remember. Oh, that still doesn't kill? Ugh. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. Taking the banana immediately versus leaving it there doesn't really seem to make much of a difference. You know, I'm trying to just leave it on the stage and then just fight normally anyway, because the banana just being there is a big deal. Or it's supposed to be, when you can't just launch projectiles and avoid it. And if you have, you know, golden feathers that prevent you from having to deal with the slip-ups. Also, again, I can't recover. I'm not allowed to. I don't know. Trying to go for the ledge, trying to avoid the ledge and go over, trying to simply jump onto the ledge doesn't really change much, does it? Remember the lab cartoon that was paired with the Kids Next Door pilot, but you don't remember Bobo at all. Do you remember? Well, there were 10 of them, so chances are that you watched all of them. I mean, who knows? They all aired on a different day of the week. Like just one after the other, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. No, they let me remember. I don't think they played them all on the same day. Oh no, you're... Huh. I guess I'm wrong. The Big Pick was, the Big Pick was 53 hours long. I guess they did just play them all. Where all the pilots were shown during that marathon. No. I don't believe... Yeah, no, neither of them had Larry and Steve. Larry and Steve was pitched, like, in the days when they were trying to get ready to show Johnny Bravo, I believe. Like, that early. Yeah. From the first one, they had Robot Jones and Billy and Mandy. Actually, come to think of it, let's see. Rejected cartoon pilots. Let me take a look to see if there's any of these that I remember. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I think that, like, what was that superhero group that was first made on Billy and Man? It was first made on Dexter's Lab. The one that had, like, Major Glory and Crunk, Justice Friends. I think that was supposed to be made into a show. I think. I don't think Dial M from Monke was going to be its own show, though. What other was, 12 Forever. That was a show that I really wanted to see get turned into something. But that got canceled. Oh, wow. Johnny Bravo had Jungle Boy? I don't remember much about Johnny Bravo, to be fair. Oh, here's a bunch of Disney ones that got canceled. They were gonna make a show based on. There was a pitch for the Aristocats as a show. I don't know about that. The Aristocats is kind of a boring movie.
3, 2, 1, go!
There were two pitched to Disney by the guy who made El Tigre. Pepe the Bull and Carmen got expelled. Captain Neo, like a version of Captain EO, the Disney attraction. Then Very Important House Park Poppers, which seems to be like a thing about the Disney parks attractions coming to life. I don't know how that works. And The Haunted Mansion, which I don't know. But I remember really wanting to see more of 12 Forever. I know that for a while, OKKO seemed to be canceled before eventually just getting picked up. Back then it was called Lake Plaza Turbo. What else was there? What even happened with that? Well, the show ended. I don't really know much about the creators at all. The show got made and it happened. I'm looking here to see if there's any that I remember. There were a lot of Butch Hartman shows that never got made. There was like a space adventure type show. And this one is actually one that you guys might know because it was an actual episode of Fairly Odd Parents. That they just had one episode where Timmy's like, now time to watch my favorite show. And then it's this guy, which they had never heard before. Huh. There's a canceled concept for a Winnie the Pooh show that sees the 100-acre wood being slowly turned into a suburban landscape. So they live in, like, the woods outside town, but they often go into town for, I don't know, various things. I don't know if there was ever gonna be a Pibby show. I'm okay with Pibby not being a show, really. I'm not a fan of it, mostly because it's like... It's a creepypasta turned into a TV show, you know? And I'm like, okay, I guess. You've got to be kidding me. And I'm dead. Flippin'. Ugh, it takes so long to kill with Diddy. Ugh. Everyone can just hit me with the peel. I don't know why I'm so much easier to get with it than everyone else. Ugh. What? Why didn't he grab the ledge? Oh my gosh. Everyone just grabs the banana and I can't recover. Why? I don't understand. Ugh. I know for a few years, people were really, what is it? They were looking for the Gravity Falls pilot because they knew it existed, but the creator wasn't sharing it. So they were looking to see if there was anywhere they could find it. I think eventually he did, Alex Hirsch, I think his name is, he eventually did just give it to people. And now you can watch it, and it's okay. Character designs are a little different. Yes, I have, and that was like I think years ago. I've seen a few of them. Let me see. Were there any other shows I can think of that had, like, a pilot within? Do you guys remember when Nickelodeon wanted to promote Benson is a Beast? So they had a three-way crossover with Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom, and Tough Puppy, just for them to announce Benson is a Beast. And then that show came out and no one cared. Because it sucked. People cared about Tough Puppy to an extent. People thought it was reasonably funny, and it did get multiple seasons. I think a lot of people were just paying attention to Kitty, though. Bee and Puppy Cat? What? They're redoing the whole show, aren't they? Like, they're releasing season 2 and they also completely reanimated season 1. Oh, hey. Looks like, here's an interesting one. Lauren Faust pitched a Super Friends show, but it got rejected. Instead, all the designs for Batgirl, Supergirl, and Wonder Girl ended up being used as DC superhero girls instead. Which, I believe that show is still going, so I guess it worked out. Bluey. Yes, an Australian preschool kids show. the show is gaining traction as one of those, oh hey, they put in a lot of funny jokes for adults type things. It's also just really popular with children. It's a Disney show, I'm pretty sure. It's not a Disney show. I take it back. I thought it was, but it isn't. It's just on Disney streaming services. I know somebody who is involved in the animation industry in a limited capacity. She knows a few people who work on Bluey, and she's like, yeah, the reason that, like, those things keep happening is because there's lots of people, like, you know, there's lots of people in there who are, you know, they're adults, so they're just trying to fit in little fun bits if they can. Are there any other ones? Oh, there was this one show, there's this one pilot on Cartoon Network called Welcome to My Life. That seemed like it had a lot of promise, and I know a lot of people, at least who saw it, wanted to see more, but I guess it was made by the studio that made Gumball. So it had this, like, 3D animated style that was pretty fun. I think it just didn't get picked up. Yeah, the one with the blue kid. The blue, like, monster kid that was really chill. Are there any shows you can't believe last as long as it did? Well, how long did My Gym Partner's a Monkey last? Huh. 4 seasons. That is a little bit more than I expected, but My Gym Partner's a Monkey was during this time period where Cartoon Network didn't really have a lot of shows going on. They had, I mean, if I remember correctly, they were playing reruns of, like, Ed, Edd n Eddy and Codename Kids Next Door. But, like, as far as new shows going, I think it was just that and Camp Lazlo were getting new episodes. Maybe, Foster's Home. I don't think there were really a lot of other things being made. I mean, around that time, I think there was... Maybe there was Out of Jimmy's Head? Total Drama. Total Drama... I mean... For people who watched it, they were really invested in it. They really liked the characters. I guess a show that I'm surprised lasted as long as it did is, what was it called? I think Sanjay and Craig, it was. How many seasons did that show get? 3, yeah, Sanjay and Craig got 3 seasons. I'm surprised MLP Friendship is Magic managed to make it to 10 seasons. I would have thought that it would have gone to like 5. But regardless, it probably would have ran for quite a while anyway. I'm surprised Fanboy and Chum Chum lasted as long as it did. How long did Fanboy and Chum Chum run for? By the way, Fanboy and Chum Chum was the show that they rejected Adventure Time for. By the way. Popularity wasn't going anywhere. How would you assume it would end? because the adult fan base would usually not actually watch new episodes on the channel, and they would usually watch somebody else's recording of it later that day. And because the other generations of that show, I don't believe lasted nearly as long. But now they're in Generation 5, and I believe the story's connected to the last one. I guess I also don't know, I don't know if anyone does, I don't know how much of that show's fan base was actually its target audience, right? Oh no! Isn't that kind of a bad thing, though? People didn't fall in love with the show because it was being made for them. I feel like pandering to an adult audience with a show like that is kind of an iffy prospect. Way too many different writers. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head now. What? There aren't too many shows that run for as long as like My Little Pony or you know, forget shows like SpongeBob and The Simpsons. My Little Pony running for 9 seasons is pretty long for any show. Did they do that regularly, or was it only in a few episodes per season? So now I'm trying to think. Were there any cartoons that I remembered? Oh my gosh. I remember. Now I remember. There was a Disney cartoon show called Shorty McShort Shorts, which I don't know if you guys remember that one. Not very popular is like Oh Yeah Cartoons or What a Cartoon, which were the Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon versions of that. Or Wedgies, which was the later rebranding of the Cartoon Network one. But the Disney Shorty McShort Shorts, I remember watching them as they were coming out. The one that sticked out to me the most was one that was the one in which the main character's dad becomes a mailman for like an in-universe TV show that's like aimed towards children. And I'm pretty sure that the guy who the show was like the main face of the show, he wasn't the main character, but he was like the main face of the show. I'm pretty sure he was a Bill Cosby parody. There was one where that started a boy band, and that one was pretty poor. I remember like every problem they had on the show was caused by and solved by dancing. What do I have to do to land in this game? What do I have to do to not immediately get countered? I'm trying my absolute hardest to do the things that you're telling me to do, Congas, and you're showing me why I shouldn't do them. I don't know why people... I should just stick to Donkey Kong. If this is what's gonna happen when I try a different character. If Diddy could at least kill, then maybe I'd have a better time. But no, I don't know. I can't even get back on stage most of the time. Forget trying to win the match. Rocket barrel explodes whenever I even touch the bottom, or sometimes the sides, like it did earlier. The banana, I might as well just not even use it, because I don't get to use it half the time. And when I do get to use it, they just shield it, so... I don't know. It just... Nothing seems like a good idea when I play Diddy. Like, everything I try seems like it's got a billion caveats of like, here's why what you just did was the worst decision you could have made. It doesn't lead to taking stocks. It doesn't lead to racking up damage. The only thing you get is countered. That's how it feels to play Diddy. Celeste gets farther in these matches by using, you know, Sora's moves. The worst part is that I'm being absolutely destroyed by Congus, who's the person who wanted me to play DK in the first place, Diddy in the first place. Song request was never disabled. I'm just changing. So the problem with the song request is that I'm constantly changing around the music to see what gets me in the least amount of trouble. That last playlist I had was kind of working, but the problem with it was that some of the songs were remixes of things, and even though they claimed to be royalty free, they weren't. So, yeah, I'm now in the process of trying to go back to things that won't get me hit with a copyright claim. And I think my last playlist was fine because, as it turned out, the only thing that I was getting in trouble for really was the Cuphead music. So if I go back to my last playlist but I don't have the Cuphead music in it, then I don't need to worry about it. Why do you care about copyright claims? Yes! Of course I am! Doesn't I mean, of course everybody wants to, but why though? What do you... Because if you don't have money, you die! Well, I can't monetize it. I also just don't want copyright strikes on I don't want copyright claims on my channel in general because that's just a bad look. Yeah, but if I can minimize them, I want to. I mean, who isn't trying to at least get something on the side? Do I necessarily do this for the money? No, of course not. If I did, I wouldn't be doing it. I'm not somebody, you know, I'm not somebody who makes money. So I'm not necessarily concerned with so much, no, my channel cannot be monetized. Heck, I'm not even big enough to be allowed to use YouTube Shorts. No, well, every once in a while something happens. Although most of the time, whenever a Twitch VOD gets a song muted, that's usually because of something that somebody has requested for the music player. You don't think Diddy doesn't fit my playstyle, or you think that he does? I just realized that's not Congas. Ah! You know what the interesting thing was? The songs that people warned me about in Kingdom Hearts actually ended up having nothing happen. Those actually apparently were okay. So the reason I want to play a different character than DK because I feel like I'm at a point with my skill level where there are just some matchups I'm never going to be able to handle because of DK's shortcomings. Am I at the top? No. But like of having a character with tools versus a character without tools. Matchups like who? Well, I don't know. A lot of zoners I don't like. How do you find a Disney's radar? Because Disney doesn't care. It's Squeenix. I guess Diddy's not a rushdown. I do have a Dixie Kong me already. I'm not really interested in playing the Mii fighters. They're alright, but I'd rather play like an actual character. Neutral-based setup character. So is he based on, like, predicting what your opponent will do? Getting them into a mindset where you can force them into doing the things that you want? But when I try to keep my distance and try to get it... when I try to get things ready by keeping the banana peel away, a lot of the times they just run up and hit me, or they just go and grab the peel anyway. Like, I've had people straight up just go right through me and just grab the peel regardless of me trying to stop them. Banjo can't really deal with other zoners either. I mean, I guess K. Rool can get through some projectile nonsense. The banana is your setup tool for combos, but also your conditioning tool to try and get your opponents to want to shield against it. Well, so, okay, so what are the basics? What are some things that I'm doing that what are some things that I should be considering right away if I want to play Diddy more? What kind of how do I change my playstyle to match? Okay. Dang it! Why did he... he rolled to the right. I input roll left. I can't keep him away. How do you set up when the person just keeps rushing towards you? Of course. Of course. Of course, did he? How does a setup character prevent somebody from just running at him like Bowser? Especially since even though I've shielded many of the attacks in something like that, I'm now too far away because the shield knockback pushed me back. Oh, Omni, I've been doing that. I've done it all the time. I've done back throw combos. If I don't have the time for the grab and I think they're gonna get up, I'll just do something else. I can't tell you how many times I've gone for the grab only for the person to just get up and punish me immediately afterwards. What's burst range? I don't know what to tell you, because I've been doing these grab combos. I've been doing them a lot. It's... After a certain percentage, they stop working. But yeah, I don't know, like, I'm losing matchups that should really be in my favor. Like, Diddy versus Bowser should really be in Diddy's favor because he's just got so much more tools to play around with. Options. Pokeball on PS2. Okay, I guess I don't get to watch. Why does everyone else get to watch? What did I do? Is that specifically online or is that offline too? Both. Okay. Well, if it was for online, if it was for offline, it would also work online. The music kinda quiet. Well, it's Soul Calibur. Videos just have different volumes. There's really nothing that I can do about it. Banjo versus Banjo. Okay, okay. I know who I have my money on, but let's see where this goes. They're just launching grenades at each other. Kind of hard to keep track, actually. With all the explosions going on, you can lose sight of which one you're supposed to follow. Rocco might take this one. Firstly, the majority of moves in any fighting game can be reacted to if predicted in burst range. Yeah, but you have to predict it. So if you're not good at that... Only extremely moves with absurdly fast move speeds are the exception to that, which is actually one of the many reasons why Meta Knight is broken in Brawl. You wouldn't think that his attacks are so large considering his really small body. Say the same about Kirby's attacks. Yet they are with Transcendent Priority. Ooh, Transcendent Priority. Is there any... What moves in... Oh, there it is. What moves in Ultimate are like that? Ganon's Dare, strangely. Huh. Max Uppercut, I think also has that, doesn't it? I mean, that goes through everything. Oh, Wolf's Blaster. Bayonetta smashes, which kind of just lose to everything. Aren't they disjoints? Shouldn't they go through most things? They can clank, but since they're giant limbs, there's no recoil animation. Just to get canceled by everything. Oh, okay. It's a little more complicated than you're making it out to be. Maybe there are just some things maybe when it comes to Smash, there are just some things I physically cannot do. Like certain movements with my controller that I am just physically unable to do. There is a website, I believe, where you can calculate your age, and like and calculate what age you'll be unable to react to a Falcon Punch. I think Congas could have made it back if he did a Wonder Wing immediately. Still been playing Multiverses? I want to, but I have to do a lot. I've been doing a lot more things for the channel lately. And trying to add more, and trying to, you know, I'm streaming more often, I'm making these videos and doing video editing projects, and also trying to do art. It's just a lot for me right now. I'm currently working on a lot of things, I should say. And as a result, I'm not playing games as much as I would have liked to. Especially mid-game. Learning to list your opponent's habits while keeping track of your own isn't the easiest thing. Better than trying to react to everything. Salsa, queso, or guacamole? I eat my chips plain, but I guess if I had to pick one, I'd say queso, because I like cheese, but I don't really like spicy stuff too much. Maybe some light spice. Like, when you get like when you get like a paella that's got a little bit of a kick to it, that's me. But I'm okay with, I'm okay with that, but when it comes to chips, especially corn chips, like, if they don't taste good on their own, then, like, what are you doing? But yeah, I don't really like either of those. I prefer just have them plain or with just nacho cheese. Wait, do brawlers like queso? Alright, well... Hold on, Dang it! They... Why? Every time. Ugh. I could have shielded it too. That's the worst part. Ugh. I'm just trying to keep my distance at this point. I don't know. I can't keep my distance. I don't know how I'm supposed to be stuck in neutral when like, you just rushing me down anyway. Like, I'm purposefully trying not to rush down, but I'm doing worse than if I just went to hit you. I don't know what the solution is, because I try to stay in neutral and not necessarily rush in, and I get countered. I try to rush in, and then there's shields for days. I flippin' threw that banana peel, expecting you to shield it, but of course not. That's the one time people jump over it. I can't condition people. I don't know what it is. It's all the people I play against just are immune to it.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know. I don't know if there's even a solution. Like, I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. I'm trying to put all the pieces together and be like, okay, so what do I do here? What do I do here? But like, I can't do it. I want to do it, but I can't. Like, why was I better off when why was I doing better when I wasn't trying to think about it? Well, the reason I'm playing Diddy in the first place is because I wasn't having as much fun with DK because I was losing so often. And Diddy can get me to win a lot of matchups that DK couldn't do because Diddy's just a better character overall. So it'll be worth it if I can figure it out, but I have to go through the pain of figuring it out. It's like, you know, it's like a lot of heavyweight stuff in games. When you're winning, it feels great, but when you can't do anything because of just the character you're playing, it feels horrible. So there's something I need to figure out about Diddy to make it feel better to play him. I need to change up how I play the game, right? Because I should be able to win in my own lobbies more than like 3 times. Considering that today I've probably only played 3 or 4 matches, I don't think that really counts as practice. I don't know why the Mii fighters are just so packed full of are just so packed full of, like, large sweeping hitboxes. I haven't seen that many sword fighters anymore. Gunner seems to be the more popular one because it's so easy to just throw out attacks and still be effective.
Banjo and Kazooie win.
Not in the same meta as Trip Sapling or Wind Kong. I mean, I remember hearing about how the custom move scene went. Basically, I mean, it died before it even had a chance to really go anywhere because nobody could unlock them fast enough. It took forever to unlock all the custom moves of the character. I played a bunch of single-player modes as DK and I never unlocked, like, there were just a couple of moves I never unlocked. Brawler's by far the most popular of the three. He is? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just assumed Gunner, because I struggled with Gunner a lot more, I guess. I don't know how a move like Soaring Axe Kick is allowed in general. While I'm sitting here with a spinning Kong that doesn't even always connect all the hits together if someone gets smacked in the middle of it. With the spinning Kong, yeah.
Banjo and Kazooie win.
The Mii shouldn't have been allowed all their moves and should have been allowed all their moves before. The presence of custom moves worked against them. The thing with the Mii fighters is really that is really just the issue of they weren't allowed online for some reason. They weren't allowed in randoms online. So that's why no one played them. That's why a lot of people didn't really give them much of a thought. Ult is the first Smash game with online that meets the basis of even being playable. Hey, at least for fun and for glory were separate modes, and no pointless GSP system. None of that matters because the game wasn't playable. I played it a fair bit. I don't remember having too much of a problem with it.
Banjo and Kazooie, win!
Sword Court probably has the most of its players, competitive players in the servers. There's tight-knit sword fighter mains. Probably, I would wager because there aren't as many of them as the other ones. Current best ult Ryu Iken actually managed to get past the lagginess when playing Ryu on Smash 3DS. Huh. Does anyone even play Smash 3DS? I would wager that aside from the novelty of trying to... I would imagine the novelty of playing Smash 3DS would wear off pretty quickly as you realize that the controller just isn't as ergonomic. Huh. To get a 3... That's nice to hear. Smash definitely is a lot easier to have fun with if you and your buddies never go competitive. Wi-Fi 3DS was his only way to play. Man, I'm disappointed that 3DS and Wii U versions of Smash 4 really didn't have any connectivity between them. Man, Dragonite, you've definitely amped up. Wow. Oh, it's not Congus. I was like, wow, I wasn't expecting Congus to lose. They're both playing the same banjo with the same colors. Dang it. Please! Why? Why is it so hard for Diddy to do anything? Why didn't Diddy jump? I mashed jump like crazy. Fine. Jeez. Alright. No more waiting. We're going in. I don't care if it's not optimal. Me trying to wait and do non-rushdown things isn't working. How did you grab it? Ugh. Well, I did do better when I stopped trying to do anything except for, like, rushing in and doing damage. But that's not what you're supposed to do. I don't know. I want to get in practice, but, you know, you can't win, you can't get more. So, I just have to wait, like, 5 matches in between every time I get to try something.
Choose your fighter, Donkey Kong.
Fine, I'll play DK. I just kind of have to. I mean, you know, when it's a 70% loss chance versus a 90% loss chance, you just take the 70. Yes, there is music playing. I don't know. Everyone's requests today are really quiet. Like, my music is actually way louder. It's flippin' Balan Wonderworld music. It's being picked up. I can see the levels. Yeah. I don't. Elitox has started playing Strive. Never really played Strive. Is it any good? Oh, Celeste came back into the line. Maybe you'll show us. You were eating. Ah. I wish I could see what was going on. Oh, uh-oh. They're playing Sora. Mostly just neutral play, nothing special. Well, apparently I can't do neutral. Oh boy. So which one of you guys are simping for merch? Because I know that somebody here is. This music's way too loud now. That's better. Merch flippin' grew up, and somebody here is simping for him. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it'd be you. Gnarly Eddie. No. I like Nails. Nails is good. They gave a little snail sunglasses, and that's it. It's perfect. Well, you got the one. Yeah, we're talking about Splatoon. Merch looks like he listens to lo-fi beats and obscure edgy bands for the early 2000s like Evanescence. Are you sure? I don't know anything about those kinds of people. All I know is that he looks like a post-time skip character. Ooh, this is an interesting fight. Ooh, wow, okay. Only time I've seen fishing for counters be really effective. What dictates whether or not that Arsene graphic appears on screen? Sometimes it doesn't show up. Never seen a really good Mac. I don't know. I don't really play against too many Macs these days. The only one who I really did play against was, Goji. And then I've seen this one dude who called himself Air Mac. Sora's counter is a menace in the right hand. It's even good at some edge guarding projectiles like Din's fire. Well, because it's also a reflector, isn't it? Or am I misremembering? You can avoid getting hit by countering. Why is this so quiet? This is really quiet. I don't know what to tell you. My voice goes all the way into the red.
3, 2, 1.
And my music is, and the music is at half volume. Alright. Like, I have my audio levels here, and my game is usually at half volume, while I usually hang around the orange, but, like, I go into the red. I should be peaking right now. I don't know what to tell you. Which of these would I rather fight? I'm probably not going to win against either of them, but I think I'd rather fight Banjo. I realizing that the worst part about lobbies is that in order to get, like, practice to be good, you have to be good to begin with, because if you don't win, you don't get to practice. Kinda sucks, doesn't it? It's weird that this is the one that's hearable because it's at the same volume as everything else. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I survived that. Dang it. Wow, that killed me? Are you flippin' serious? That killed? No way! That shouldn't... Oh my gosh, there was no lightning, there was no zoom in, there was nothing. I was gonna let him just waste all of it. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Like I said, 90% loss versus 70% loss. No, it's fine. I expected it. I didn't really want to fight either of them. Especially not on a stage that small. Sometimes it just does that. I mean, we've had that on multiple streams. It'll just pick one stage over and over and over and over. I don't know how random works in Smash Online, but, like, considering how much Yoshi's story has come up today, I have no idea. It probably also... I think it has to do with who's in the fight as well. Like, I want to say that if you're in a match more than once, you're more likely to get the same stage again. I think. I mean, I have no like, evidence to back this up, and that's just me making a random guess. But, like, when it comes to these, I feel like when I'm in a match, I get the same stage I had with that person the last time.
Took me 10 years to find the answers I made. 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm trying to look into it, but I can't seem to find anything that says anything about it. But I can definitely say with certainty that when we play on lobbies, we get a lot of the same stages multiple times in a row. A lot. And I don't know why that happens. What I would like is if I could make it so that it's random, non-repeating. As in, it will always pick a different stage than the last time it picked one. Or maybe even if they could make it so that it goes through every stage in the list at least once before picking them again in a random order. Any plans for upcoming streams? Well, on Sunday I'm going to be playing Hades with a buddy. I got to make sure that he's actually still up to that, because if not, I'm going to pick something else. And then on Tuesday, I don't know what. I have to pick something new for that. I think Wednesday, assuming that I don't have anything to like left over from Tuesday, I might just go right back into the drawing stream on Wednesday. Thursday, I haven't picked a game for Thursday yet, though. And you know, tomorrow is an art stream like normal. No. I'm not really in a position where I can get games at launch this year. And with how my current schedule is laid out, it's gonna be a little different anyway. Because I'm gonna be back to doing two, you know, after, you know, now we're back to, 2 streams of, like, a normal game playthrough. And then the rest are art streams, a random, unusual game, and then Smash. A builder stream? I don't have Dragon Quest builders. The demo is free and covers like 10 hours of the game. Well, if you really want to, I could do it on Tuesday. That's like the next time. That's like the next spot I have open. JRPG length game, knowing anyone would do a full stream of it. Keep in mind that, you know, the next Kingdom Hearts game is still on the table. I'm going to do, you know, I'm going to do the next Kingdom Hearts game in between 1 and 2. Come on. Man, it feels like, it looks like threading a needle here with the, with how much you have to try to avoid Zelrog's big hitboxes. We're finally getting some different stages, by the way. Nice backflip. All right, here we go. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I should have just started spamming Spinning Kong. I can't believe I literally started to actually deal damage when I stopped trying to avoid using Spinning Kong and Headbutt for everything. That's sad, isn't it? That's sad. Turning off my brain and mashing buttons got me farther than when I tried to do skill stuff. Same thing happened with Diddy. I actually could do a little bit of damage when I just tried to mash. Is it gonna win me any fights? Probably not. But when I'm trying to do something with skill versus not, and the skillless option actually lets me get in and not die while my opponent has 0%, then I probably should reconsider what I'm doing. Boom, 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 boom. I guess... I suppose the real thing I should be taking away from these matches is that if you don't practice a lot, you're gonna be left behind. Because everybody else is practicing and getting better. I really hope it doesn't get to the point. I really hope it doesn't get so bad to the point where I just can't do it anymore. Because I like hanging out with you guys. You guys are great. I mean, by far, you guys come back the most, even if it is only on Fridays. Well, that sucks. It's really unlucky getting stuck off the top like that. Muffins! Well, when was the last time you were here? I imagine it's difficult because you are indeed a baked treat. At the Dignity Store, you need yours replaced. You haven't even touched Smashes so long as Dark Souls ruined me. Okay. So, are you good at Dark Souls? I'm only good at Sekiro. I can't do anything else. You're the best at being a little wacky muffin dude that I've ever seen. What? You're a good little muffin guy. What's wrong with that? You're not a muffin? What do you mean you're not a muffin? What are you? You mean to tell me that this whole time I've not been talking to a baked confection? Oh yeah? Well, what about yours? There was a muffin in Dark Souls 2? It's okay, I have a friend who's a What's their name? Pancake? How far does this lie go? This is ridiculous. I'm upset. I'm gonna go get some water so I'm not as upset anymore. I'm back. Hello. What are you guys talking about? Hoodwinked? No, that movie is actually really, really good. It just looks terrible. The movie is actually quite well made. Reviewed pretty well, despite the fact that it, like, looks horrible. But the sequel? Really bad. The sequel is terrible. Don't watch it. The animation was super choppy. Very little, the movie didn't have a very high budget. At least the sequel gave us that scene of the giant slapping the rhino around the room like a pinball. No, it's not frame rate. It's like when they go from one movement to the next, it's instant. They don't do... There's a thing in animation where at the beginning and at the end of an action, you slow down. But the middle is quicker, right? And this movie doesn't really do that. It goes like from point to point really fast. And it gives this really strange feeling to all the movements. It's not a pretty movie. So it's like Hotel Transylvania, but worse? No, Hotel Transylvania has very purposeful action done very well. The animation in the Hotel Transylvania films is, like, fantastic. The movements, the point-to-point is really good. In fact, they had to create a new rendering engine just to get the animations to look the way they wanted it to. Because what would happen is that they would do these really fast movements, and the rendering engine would blur the heck out of it. The opening cutscene for Sonic Unleashed is like the perfect example for what I'm talking about. Oh, well, you want to talk the early Sonic games? Sure, those are horrible. Like, the animation in Sonic Adventure is really bad. But it's got lots, you know, whenever characters do a movement, it seems like there's no movement at all. Their mouths look like they're all filled with peanut butter all the time, going blah, blah, blah. Not to mention the several animation errors. Sonic Adventure 2 is a little better in that regard. Actually, it's a lot better. What are you talking about more expressive? They don't have expressions half the time. Look at the cutscenes in Sonic Heroes and tell me that they look worse than the ones in than Adventure. Look at the opening to Sonic Unleashed and tell me that it looks worse than Sonic Adventure. Okay, I guess he didn't want to fight me. Look at the opening for Sonic Colors and tell me that it's worse than Sonic Adventure. Oh, finally! Oh, that feels better. Finally, a victory. That's my first win today. Well, if the pre-rendered openings don't count, then none of Sonic Heroes cutscenes should count because they don't. They pretty much only use pre-rendered cutscenes, except in very, very short moments. Ugh. Wonder why DK kidnapped Pauline in the first place. Actually, that is a good question, isn't it? Because, that is a good question, isn't it? Because, you know, DK was Mario's pet. So when he escaped, why did he capture Mario's girlfriend? He could have just ran off. In the cartoon, that's basically what he did. He just ran off, and Pauline and Mario are both trying to work to get him back. Although in that show, he's at a circus. If I missed, I would have died. Ooh. I can't believe that clanked, though. Giant punch and, what was that? Kick? No, headbutt and kick. Wizard's foot. Alright. I don't know why he did that. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he has to leave. Duh. Alright. That was different. Not quite what I was expecting. Whew. Maybe now I can get some practice in with Diddy. Oh, okay. Ugh. I like how it didn't blow up. I mean, you know, my rocket pack, the thing that would have killed you. Yeah, it didn't blow up. Thanks. Why wouldn't he grab the ledge? What angle is he hitting the corner at? Man, if I could have gotten a longer stage too. Of course I get small battlefield and not like Northern Cave. How do you play small battlefield with 8 players? Wait, have you tried it? Cause I want to see what that looks like. That sounds horrible. Actually, it sounds almost as bad as trying to do it on Yoshi's Story. Do you need a dialing wand, Omni? How did that go then? Tell me. No, no more small battlefield! Oh. Ugh. No! Pete's sake! Come on. Come on. Give me a different stage than small battlefield when I'm fighting him. Let me run away. Let me actually do something to get out of there. I don't want to fight a character whose entire thing is making the entire stage in front of them a minefield. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Ugh. Why did they design me Gunner that way? It's like Sims, but worse.
3, 2, 1, go!
I can't do the setup neutral stuff if you're too close and you can just spam me from everywhere. Like, look at this. Me Gunner can't get me from the opposite side. Not if I'm on the ledge. You've got to be kidding. How does this keep happening?
Ice Climber, win!
Every time the... Oh. Please. Diddy, hold on to your jetpack for a little longer. Well, you won because I couldn't do anything about it. Because you kept, pushing buttons whenever I would, like, I couldn't trip both of you. So Nana would be able to do something while Popo was getting up. Yeah, the spin spam that I've used it myself a few times and it works. It's really sad how bad Diddy's upwards recovery is compared to previous games. It seems like if I want to recover with Diddy, it's actually... I'm looking into it, and it seems like if I want to recover with Diddy, the best option is to actually not charge them at all. Because if you charge, it takes too long. Ugh. Okay, well, let me try on Hero, see if that's any better. Let's try this one out. Oh, wow. Cool. Of course he got lucky enough to get that to land. Of course he got lucky enough to get that to land. I'm glad that Hero has the move that can just insta-kill you. I'm really glad. And once again, I can't practice Diddy right now because I have to deal with somebody like Hero. So now I have to go back to playing DK again. Alright, well you fought everybody in the lobby, so you have to go to the back of the line now. Okay. Well, if Zelrog wins this, it won't really matter. Oh, well, there it is. I still haven't gotten to play any of my music today. I got 2 songs and I'm looking at my playlist. There's still that one. There's still one of the songs I'm seeing right at the beginning. Do. Okay, so I'm probably gonna end up fighting Bowser. Oh, never mind. I am gonna end up fighting Bowser. Alright, I haven't fought Bowser since last week. We'll see how this goes. Bowser tends to be either way, perhaps with a slight preference towards Bowser over me. Nah, we're gonna keep going because I started late. Wow, thanks DK! I'm really glad that you decided to do a headbutt instead of the only move that would have made sense in that situation. Leave me alone, dang it! Man, today is just horrible for me, isn't it? Oh. With Bowser, I guess it's just a guessing game, more or less. You either guess right and kill him, or you guess wrong and he kills you. I don't know why that wasn't allowed. No idea. You know what? I'm gonna try Diddy again. I want to play Diddy more, and I want to be better with him. No more Sonic music, says the robot overlords. Oh. Playing Diddy. How do I even do this? If Champer wins this... It's gonna be horrible for me regardless. Like, no matter what I do, it is going to be an uphill battle. That's how it feels playing Smash, actually. That's how I would describe my Smash experience most of the time. An uphill battle. Well, no, but... See you later, Omni. But you can just press start and quit. All right. Well, could add another loss to the list. Jeez, this song is loud. What the heck? Oh, okay, yeah. This song is really loud. Of course he just gets to be invisible. I'm really glad that there is no way for me to counter someone being invisible. I rolled away. I shielded. I shielded. I was holding shield. I was holding shield. I don't know what you thought happened, game, but I was holding down the shield button. GG's. I still don't. I still can't get Diddy. All right, so that's. See you later, Champer. All right. Well, now I can probably get some more actual practice with Diddy in here. Random. Maybe I need to turn up the game volume. Maybe I should turn up the volume on everything, but then I feel like I'm gonna be yelling all the time. Okay.
Journey has just begun.
Well, everyone keeps saying they're too quiet. Hit. Oh, my jump was missing. Cool. Oh. Ah, jeez. Can't win any matches with Diddy. Have I? I haven't won a single match with Diddy today at all, have I? No. None. Oh. Okay. Now you have this new guy. Excuse me. Watch me roll Ganon? Maybe. Let's see what this... No, you get Robin. Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh, Z-Boy, sorry, but you can try to get in, but we're only going until, for like the next 8 minutes or so I don't know how many more matches we're gonna be able to fit in. Sorry. Oh boy, this is close. Alright. Depending on how fast my match goes, I think we've got time for 2 more. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Please, Diddy, can we get 1 win today? Randall kind of saved me there. No! Ugh! Why did I hit down? Great. No wins as Diddy entirely today. Ridiculous. No wins as Diddy entirely today. No single victory. Alright. Last match. How many Diddy games have you played today? Well, I keep losing them, so like 8? 8, I think, maybe 9. I don't remember. I won, by comparison, I played DK like 4 times. Like I switched to him. No, I switched to him 3 times, and I think I've won 7? Maybe? Well, yeah, Celeste doesn't really try to win most of the time. She's got her own agenda. Play Wendy. Alright, that's it. Alright, so that's all from me for today. Thank you all for participating in the Smash Battles. Next time we do this will be next Friday, of course, as we do this every week. If you're new here, thank you for joining us. I hope that you would like to follow me on here and YouTube. Or say, Twitch and YouTube, I should say, not here. And then we've got a Discord server if you want to join that too. So be sure to, look at all the options you've got. Tomorrow we've got the art stream as well as the art raffle. So if you want to win some free art, potentially, be on the lookout for that. And then on Sunday, I'll be playing Hades with a friend, so be sure to stick around. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the battles. Have yourselves a very good night, and goodbye.